morning, good morning, good morning. Day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup. Out here in the beautiful city of Debrecen, Hungary. For those of you that were there yesterday, you saw that those kids that came out here to Europe from all around the world, they came to mean business. They want those medals. They want to show out. They want to show their talent. And they've done a really good job so far. Starting off the day today, Pool A. Always give the ladies first dibs. You know how we do. You're going to have a really good game. Your host for the whole week, Angelo Tsagorakis. I hope you're doing well. Spain against Poland with the ladies. I'm going to talk to you. I got the whole day. We're going to have the longest day of the World Cup. 30 straight days. Whew. Somebody bring me some tea. I'm looking forward to it. But before anything, we got to make sure that for those of you that connect and don't really know 3x3 as well as some others, we're going to help you out because we got a short video that will explain to you all the rules of 3x3. There you go.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
So, you can see resumed in this screen right there, all the main rules. There are a few subtleties, but I'll be there to help you out. Do not feel overwhelmed. As we can see now on the court, and when I say as we, all the people out here in Debrecen, we see the ladies, Spain, Poland, in Group A, accompanied by Romania, New Zealand, and Germany. Wow, that is a tough group right there. Let me explain to you the competition format. We have 20 teams, 20 men's teams, 20 ladies teams, separated in 4 groups of 5 teams, and only the top 2 teams make it to the quarterfinal. Yes, you can say it. It's tough. It's a war. Every game counts. Every game is golden. What are the teams that could be considered favorites? Well, if you think about the boys, you can look at Germany being an impressive outsider, but you know you always have to count on the USA. Powerhouse, 2-time defending champs with Eric Daly Jr., but we'll see them in a short while. On the ladies' side, difficult not to think about Team USA once again. Very difficult. You got to think about Michaela Williams. She's returning. She's a walking bucket. But let's focus on the ladies at hand right now. Poland, Spain, 2 European teams. You got to watch out. Got number 18, Alicia Flores. Number 5, Irene Broncano. Number 15, Judith Oliva. Number 4, Paula Saravia. And for Poland, number 1, Agnieszka Barczak. Number 2, Victoria Piotrowska. Number 3, Mihailina Walczak. And number 4, Klaudia Wensłacz.
Number 2, Victoria
That's the smile we like to see. Polska. Is Polska ready to surprise everybody and get a very important win in game 1 of Pool A on the ladies' side? They're going to have a tough competitor. They're going to have a Spanish team that came out to Debrecen with a lot of length, especially with the duo Broncano and Oliva. España ready to go. So just like yesterday, as you know, it's never easy to start off the day, get up early. It's unusual. Us basketball players were used to play at minimum mid-afternoon, and if anything, late afternoon when you're at the pro level, early evening. But when you have 40 teams gathering with men and women, scheduling is going to be that way. Karim Soliman from Egypt and Tatsuo Nagashi from Japan. We're going to warm up slow. It's a long, long day. Beautiful thing, though, we're going to get to see pretty much every team. Last night, we got to see ladies and the men of Pool B on both sides of the bracket, but now we're going to have Pool A, Pool C, Pool D. All day action. Definitely don't hesitate to add me on Twitter or on Instagram. Ask me your questions. I will do my very best to answer them. You can use the countdown started. Enjoy the day. Enjoy 3x3. And let's see what the ladies got for us to start this game off. Nice little backdoor action with the cut. Oliva. With a nice feed, though, from Froleth. Told you Spain got some length. And another backdoor cut, but the active hands of Valchak prevented from a second bucket in a row. Florez doing it all, dishing the ball in, finishing at the cup. But she missed the easy layup. See Polska pressuring the ball. Yeah, too much hugging out there. Barchak trying to hold her own down there.
First team foul, Poland.
Oliva with the missed free throw. Two-man action. If you go under, taking a risk. Because please believe Saravia is a good shooter. Offensive foul, good defense right there. clean, put your body on somebody, keep your hands out of there, and most likely you're gonna get the call. See, that's the beauty of 3x3. As you can see, we got like a two-man action between Flores and Broncano. And most likely, in basketball, the tallest girl is going to give the shorter girl a screen to try to get her open on the outside, up and under. Saravia. So as I was saying, we're going to get the big girl that's going to screen for the shorter girl to get her open on the outside. But in 3x3, everybody does a little bit of everything. So that means that you're going to see shorter players play their post-up, play their matchups with their backs to the basket. And you're going to see the taller ones that you're used to see under the basket to shoot it as well. The rain has it by itself right now a little bit. See people covering up. Let's hope that it's just a gentle wrinkle, that it's not gonna impact the scheduling for today's games. Flores rising up. Short. Good defense. Spain started off the game very serious. Focused on the defensive end. Getting wide open looks, clean looks on the offensive end. Inside, outside. Ooh, hesitation. Cha-cha one time. Ball moves. Good two-man action right there. A little bit too far, but Broncano had the right idea. And Poland definitely has to clean it up. They got to take care of the ball because Spain doesn't beg for many more opportunities to push the lead further. Misunderstanding. And there you go. First bucket. Oliva. That couldn't stop Barczak from getting that first bucket. Nice little backdoor action. Ooh, couldn't connect. But Poland, we can finally see on the board with an opportunity to cut the lead down to 1. And that is done. Good take right there. Broncano with the heads up, giving out, and Flores the defense. But before the foul, she stepped out of bounds. You have to understand, in 3x3, those players that can go inside and outside make the difference. Yep, that was a mistake. The referees did not catch that, but it was white ball. Since Flores got called for stepping out of bounds, well, it has no incidents, so we won't talk about that one again. Fake handoff action and a nice backdoor. Broncano completely losing sight of Barczak. One warning on each side. You cannot guard in a half circle. Spain trying to utilize the height advantage out there. Little mismatch. Oliva had the position on Walczak. First timeout of the day. The great thing about 3x3 is it provides the players with the opportunity to display their skill set and most importantly have more opportunities with the ball in their hand. In 5-on-5 you got more players. You got that running up and down. Here the transition is much faster. Just got to clear out the 2-point line and you're free to shoot again. If it doesn't work once, it will work twice. Misunderstanding the first time, not the second. Probably talked it out during the timeout and it paid off. Short. Yep. Once again, Spain pressing where it hurts. Making sure to give Judith Oliva good looks. Wide open. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that Paula Saravia can't shoot? Yes, I did. Nice spin. Good defense. Over dribbling will get you in trouble in 3x3. That's tough. Polska going nowhere. Still early. And even though Spain shows out great potential inside, outside so far, Polska got some tools too. And Vince watch with the hustle. Stuck with the play, got her own rebound and drew the foul. Seven, 5. Transition. Broncano rising up. Sharing the wealth. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time. Not making it. A lot of wasted opportunities from Spain. Close to the basket. Broncano that didn't reward the sweet pass from Alicia Flores. Yeah, Poland cannot handle Oliva down in the paint. A lot of calls, a lot of fouls committed trying to cover the mismatch. Oliva just too long. Seventh team foul, meaning 2 free throws. Bonus. Eight, 5. Good 2-man action right there. The key for Poland is going to be ball movement and quicker decisions. 13 foul only for Spain. And Barczak with a free throw. Short. Nice up pass, but a little too far. He's gonna have to shoot it deep, deep. Oh my God. This is not deep. This is like the abyss of the ocean. And she knocks it down. That breaks Poland's hopes right there. That hurts feelings. And then Florith moving around, giving Oliva options, and drawing the foul. Oh, we need to see that one again. This is why you never stop playing in 3x3. We never stop playing. Gotta keep going. Ooh. And the ball goes round and round and round and in. 11-5. That's a big break. You see what that shot did for Spain right there? Florith putting Spain on her back, saying, let me show you the way. Needless to say that we got the player of the day. Tough to beat that one. But you never know. Good defense, that's clean. Forcing Poland to take a tough shot. Florith, inside, outside. Dishing the ball. Playing defense. Florith, wide open. Swishily swish. That's too easy. Oh, and if you leave her open, you want to get punished. She's like, no, what you do, you can do too. Paola Saravia, Spain, putting on a show. Doing it the way it's supposed to be done. From inside to outside, using defense to create offense. And now Poland just, ooh. Poland now kind of feeling overwhelmed. TV timeout. Maybe that could give Poland the spark they need to try to come back. Look at those sweet-looking shooting forms out there in Spain. Look at this. She's like 2 meters behind the Enlio logo. Yakum. From the official stable for sure. Just so you guys know, I got the technical team in my ears just losing it with this shot. Just so you know. Sharing the secrets of the behind the scenes in 3x3 life. I love it, guys. I love it. Broncano, nice drive. But everything is created with the inside presence of Oliva. Everybody's focused on trying to match up with her when she flashes. 17-5. The score is very severe, but nothing less than logical. And yes, Oliva doing damage inside. The Spanish team is looking really good right now. Really, really good. Oh, you're going to leave her open again? Oh, little turnaround fadeaway. And Oliva kicking it out. Sweet, sweet, Fantadialo. Saravia, once again, the nice looking form. And there you go. So we saw a two-man action executed the way it was supposed to. And Spain called for the technical foul. Just so I can explain to you, any warning received counts for any other potential mistakes being committed by a player. So Saravia got called for delay of game. She didn't play as she could. The ball was available to her. She let it go out of bounds. And since there was a warning pending on Spain, well, technical foul. That's the way it is. 19-7. Flores going up. Getting her own rebound. 20-7.
Spain needs only 1 point to win the game.
Good defense. Give the cookies. Where's the milk with the behind the back? And Broncano trying to go for 22. Yeah, they're looking for 22 for sure. And Broncano gets it. What a display of domination from Spain. 22-7. Ugh. That was mean. Spain looking really good with the inside presence of Judith Oliva and Irene Broncano in the paint. And the sweet shooting of Alicia Flores and Paula Saravia. Watch out, world. Watch out. Spain came to play today. We're going to have a short interview. Flash interview with Alicia Flores.
So winning the first game is a big step to qualify for the next round. What is your ambition during this World Cup?
I think it's a very difficult tournament, and we are very happy about this game. Poland is a good team, and I think we play a very good basketball.
Yes, you did.
You took the lead from the beginning and never looked back. How was the game for you? Are you confident for the next ones?
We know that the first game will be the most difficult because we had very little time to prepare that tournament, and I think we do very well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go. And we got to give a shout out to Rachel Romanger from Switzerland, doing a really good job filling in the big shoes of Julien Debord. Above the rim, shout out to you, my friend. So, game 1 is in the books. We got more ladies action coming your way. Romania against New Zealand. As we told you this morning, it's all about Pool A. Pool A with the ladies, Pool A with the men. We see the beautiful city view of Debrecen. Still raining, but it's not a heavy rain. It's kind of like that annoying rain. The one that gets you wet, but it's not just pouring over you. But the players don't have to worry about it, because we got the tent. And it's just a gentle drizzle. Now, Team Romania coming out against New Zealand.
Number 7, Sonia Alessandra Oinaru. Number 3,
Beata Baranemet, Alexia Frinku, Joanna David, and Sorina Oinaru will try to start off the right way. But New Zealand has something to say about that.
And now, please make some noise to Team New Zealand! Number 7, Diana Day!
Diana Day, number 7.
Number 24, Tia Gatai. Number 5, Maya Glock.
Tegan Natai, number 24. Number 5, Maya Taingahuye. And number 22, Tuila Fahalogo.
Please welcome Team New Zealand black jersey.
The referees for this game: Kareem Suleiman again, and Gonzalo Paz Schiapponi. The dynamic ball-headed duo right there. Shiny skulls and good calls. That's the motto. Shiny skulls and good calls. There you go, baby. So, Spain looking mighty good in Pool A for the ladies. But don't forget, you got Germany in there. Tough, tough, tough. We know that with the men's, Pool C definitely presents itself as the group of death with Estonia, Slovenia, France, and the United States. Pool A looks mighty tough in the ladies' side with Germany, Poland, Romania, and Spain. So we'll see. We'll see who's gonna come out alive. Reminder, top 2 spots make it to the quarterfinals. And as always, DJ Lass doing his thing, making sure to keep us grooving. All right, 10 seconds. Game 2. Strong defense right away from Romania, but New Zealand trying to get away. Jump ball, and who says jump ball says ball to the defense every single time. Nice little backdoor action. Natai lost in the mix right there. We know that 3x3 is up there in the charts of loved sports in Romania. That's another one well executed. There you go. What you can do, I can do better with more style, says Fahalogo. But if you got more style, I got more range than you. Oh, this game is starting off real hot. Sorina Oinaru giving a 2-point lead to Romania. Trying to go from under. The ball didn't touch the rim, so shot clock violation. Romania very aggressive with the defense at the start of this game, giving hard time to New Zealand to find open looks. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Francu, two-man game. That was pretty. Sorina Oinaru, though, not finishing her breakfast down there. But foul call with the push in the back will give her a free throw. The ball rimming out. Natai getting closed up. Oinaru sharing the wealth. That's a knife drive and kick action. I'll even say a drive and dish. There you go. Here's the dish right here. Sound, fundamentally sound bounce pass right here. Players have to understand sometimes the simplest play is the hardest to make. You have to be able to execute at a high level of efficiency to not waste opportunities. A lot of free throws missed, but many offensive rebounds, giving Romania other opportunities. There was a lot of arc right there on Johan David's shot. Cookies. David. Once again, New Zealand getting called with the shot clock violation. Little kick out. There you go. Sorina Oinaru giving a 4-point lead to Romania.
First team foul, Romania. Extra shot.
Oinaru saw Tangahuye get away from her and she's like, no, please don't go. But you cannot hug your opponent in 3x3. That is called a foul. Francu wide open. Right now, Romania is dominating New Zealand in all aspects of the game. Defense, aggressiveness. Just like that. Johanna David, 6'1". Romania pressures the ball. Deflects. Switches aggressively. And once again, turnover. But can't rush offensively. Beata Nemeth. That kind of spoiled all the hard work she done in defense. And once again, Beata Nemeth earning an extra possession for her team. Too easy, too easy. Sorina Oinaru. Playing the day, couldn't finish, gotta be stronger. It's open buffet in the paint right now. Too many easy driving lanes. New Zealand allowing Romania to get to the bucket uncontested, and then many fouls committed. Romania not letting down with the defensive pressure. Hands up. Life is hard for New Zealand right now. Joanna David stepping out of bounds on the couch. So timeout was asked. We're going to see a few highlights. But yeah, the issue is pretty simple. New Zealand is undergoing Romania's defensive pressure. And then defensively, they're losing sight of what's most important. Staying in between opponent and the basket. Too many driving lanes. Too many open opportunities in the paint. Fouls drawn, free throw shot. And we can even say that New Zealand is a bit lucky that Romania's missed already 2 free throws. But we'll see. The game is long. New Zealand got some tools. Never forget, whatever image you get in first game of competition from a team doesn't mean anything. The same team that can lose in a blowout can win in a blowout the next game, so gotta watch out. That's a nice drive, and that's a sweet finish. Nice reverse layup. Not tied. Let's see if New Zealand can put together a couple of good offense. Oof, the idea was good, but Diana Day was held. Second team foul. Tegan Natai, they got tripped right there, but too subtle for the referee to call that a foul. There you go. That's good defense right there. New Zealand contesting, hand up. That's what you got to do. You got to put a hand up. You got to keep a body on somebody in the paint and stay between opponent and the rim. Few good possessions defensively in a row for New Zealand. Drive. Good defense. Sorena Oinaru not giving Diana Day a chance to outlet that ball to anybody. Joanna David try to give the Penny Hardaway on the baseline, but Tuila Fa'alogo did not bite it 1 second. There you go. New Zealand making its presence felt on the defensive end. Yep, it is a push. Tainga Huye, they had the right idea with the cut behind the defense. That would have been a layup right there. The same driving lanes that they were allowing earlier in the game, they're closing them right now. So New Zealand picked up finally, but you gotta stay on the shooter. Alexa Franco giving an 8-point lead to New Zealand, to Romania, sorry. Tegan Natai cutting it down to 7. There you go. Finally finding Diana Day in the paint.
16 falls. Következőnél ugye már 2 dobás is jár majd Új-Zélandnak.
Cookies. Oinaru saying, not only am I gonna take what's yours, I'm gonna make it mine, but I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna give some love to Beata Nemeth. 11-3. Oh, and after giving, I'm taking again. Oh my. Sorina Oinaru getting on her florette, putting Romania on her back, leading the way. Not high enough. Thought was pretty good. Execution less. Oinaru thought about it. Timeout. So New Zealand has got to find a quick answer because 13-3 sounds pretty ugly. We see the highlights with the aggressive drive and sweet finish from Tegan Natai. Natai was trying to protect the paint, but she forgot the most important. Can't leave the shooter wide open. That's a good seal. Tie in the day, fortunately could not connect. Nice kick out pass. Sorina Oinaru setting up perfectly. Setting up perfectly her teammate. 15-3. Step back, it's a tough look. Got to give credit to the Romanian defense. Backdoor, see you later.
Team for New Zealand, the 5th one.
Alexia Frencu.
1 shot for Romania.
New Zealand trying to find some answers. Ooh, okay. Hey, that's another highlight of the day. Tiana Day. Say, okay, you wait for me in the paint. Let me cross you up, put you in the spin cycle, and finish right over you. What you gonna do? And Frenku's gonna say, well, look at the scoreboard. And I wouldn't disagree with that. David. Nope. Offensive rebound. Oinaru doing it all, even though she couldn't connect. She was there on the offensive rebound. Got a lead on the pass, Maya. Got a lead on the pass. The thought process was the right one. Just got to lead forward. There's no help side defense over there. Nice execution on the back door. A good defense though. The closeout, a bit too late. Joanna David. Bada bing, bada boom. 18-4. Nice drive, good patience, and the offensive rebound presence from Beata Nemeth. There you go, Tegan Natai. the extra possession. She drives. Oh, wow! What a great finish. She had her back completely turned. Great touch, but Romania finishing the job, 21-5. Impressive display. New Zealand tried really hard. They got outmatched in this game. Just got to refocus on the next game for New Zealand, but Romania letting Pool A know they came here to defend Romanian pride. Great display from Serena Orinaru, but the whole team played with purpose. Looking forward to see the next games. The group of death in the ladies. So next game, it's gonna be a men's game. Egypt against Trinidad and Tobago.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match for the men's category, Egypt, Trinidad. First of all, please welcome Team Egypt. Number 24, Benal El-Shakeri. Number 10, Yassin Mohammed.
So the boys.
Number 7, Mohamed Hadi.
Egypt showing up. First men's game of the day. Yassin Mohammed, Mohamed Hindi, Ibrahim Zahran, and Bilal El-Shakeri.
And now, please make some noise to Team Trinidad and Tobago. Number 3, Hajdú-Bihar. Number 7,
Hajdú-Bihar Antoine.
Number 23,
Tyrese Fields. And Jaden Roberts.
14, Jaden Roberts.
Group 8.
Team Trinidad and Tobago.
Third game of the day. First game for the man. We're gonna have the coin toss.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referees. From Japan, Natsuo Nagoshi. And from France, Jennifer Overman.
The referees for this game from France, Jennifer Baudvin and Tatsuo Nagoshi from Japan. We are right on schedule with all the games so far. Rain or rain, it doesn't matter. We're there. We're doing the job.
Serbia Magyarország 10-15-től várunk mindenkit.
You can see the long segments. The players from Trinidad and Tobago. Game about to start. Aggressive drive right away. Tyrese Fields.
First team ball, Trinidad.
Egypt driving hard, trying to use their strength in the paint. Got to rise up, and he does. Whoop. A little slippery. Zarhan Ibrahim turns that ball over and pays for it cash. Hajdú-Bihar giving Trinidad and Tobago the lead. Trinidad and Tobago doesn't look like the most physical team out there, but they got some athletes.
First team ball, Egypt.
Trying to go for two, but it's not happening. Nice move to erase the defender, Mohamed Andy. But Iwaro showing up, saying, "You better believe, oh mama, you better believe that I got the shot." But someone says, "Oh yeah, you got it? Well, guess what? Got that handy for you." 2 points and a foul. Potential 3-point play. We got Another three-point play, second one of the World Cup to the one we got from Lisitins, Latvia. Nice driving kick. Gotta have your hands ready, son. Tyrese Fields, wide open. Kick out was good. Gotta finish your breakfast in the paint down there, Mr. El-Shakari. It's a nice take. Yassin Mohammed draws the foul. Offensive rebound. Egypt, physical in the paint, tying the game up. 5 up, Iwaro filling it, using the backboard. Didn't call it, doesn't matter, still counts. 7-5. Ayodeji Iwaro. Just coming out, 6 of the 7 points of his team. Too strong. Too strong. Bilal El-Shakeri. And Trinidad and Tobago saying, we got some shooters out there. If you didn't know, now you know. Egypt says, well, we got answers to shooters. Tough move. Ayodeji Iwaro, highlight machine. That's a scorer right there. He's going, asking for the ball. He was looking for it. He's dribbling. He's rising up. He's trying to put a show. He's putting on a show. He's trying to increase his 2K rating right there. Trinidad and Tobago. Already 10 points in 3 minutes. And Bilal El-Shakeri, too strong, too powerful. Now Egypt got to watch out, because there's a simple math that you got to keep in mind. 2 points is always going to be worth more than 1. So you got to stop Trinidad and Tobago from chucking up those deuces. Tyrese Fields a little too eager to push the lead. Rush that one, elbows. So 14 fouls on Trinidad and Tobago. They're red hot, redder than the jerseys from the 2-point line, but that's a good execution right there out of the timeout. But if you're giving them an open shot, you're in trouble. So the basket is not going to count because Tyrese Fields used his opponent as an elevator to get that tip in. Nice finish, nope. Ball says, don't want to collaborate today. But Yassin Mohammed said, it doesn't matter because I will make you collaborate. Egypt now taking the lead back. But Iwaro says, better make sure that you keep guarding me. Egypt now with the opportunity to get a real break. And that's an and one. Referee at the scorer's table, checking up on some details. So, basket doesn't count. The foul was on the dribble. And Egypt retains possession, and now Trinidad cannot afford to make another foul. 6 minutes left in the game, and they're already going to be in a bonus, and they're doing a copy-paste of that very simple yet very efficient spin around backdoor. Too much dribbling, got to be aware of your surroundings, son. We're gonna give it a half a dunk. Ibrahim Zahran. Oh, Trinidad and Tobago starts over dribbling. They're gonna be in trouble. Basket counts. Basket counts.
Basket is good. Now it's 13-11.
Ooh, as he cross. High scoring game so far, 13-11. Not even halfway through this game. Nice two-man action. There you go. Egypt in the top 10. That was a sweet dish. Ibrahim Zahran was like, let me do it again, but this time I'm gonna finish myself. 15-11. DJ Lass. Hey. Yeah. Zahran, he's like, let me have fun with this, but the ball did not want to collaborate. Foul on the box out, and 2 shots to come. Told you, Trinidad in the bonus. Not a good look with that much time left, and also knowing that Egypt with Bilal El Shakeri dominates on the offensive board since the beginning of the game. (16-11), biggest lead of the game. And that's 17-11. Iwaro better make that. Trinidad and Tobago going on the drought. El Shakeri. 3 seconds in the paint. Mohamed Endi was expecting a cut from Ibrahim Zahran. Cut never happened. And that's a foul on a 2-point shot attempt. Tyrese Fields with an opportunity to try to cut the lead. First free throw in. And that's 2, 17-13. Ooh, nice move. And second effort rewarded. Mohamed Endi showing he got some skills. And Ayodeji Iwaro traveled all the way back to Trinidad and Tobago. Egypt bound to finish this game soon now. You can sense the momentum. Couldn't finish. Iwaro with the head pass. I'm sure they work on that in practice. El Shakeri rises up. It's a good move right there. Ibrahim Zahan, 1913, gets the block right behind it, and he could potentially finish. No, he decides to go in the paint. Strong finish, Bilal El Shakeri, 2013. Just as expected, Egypt about to finish this game soon as now. Oh, unless El Shakeri wants to make it last, but nope. 21-13, Egypt with the win.
Congratulations for Team Egypt to grab the first victory.
Egypt didn't show a lot of willingness to shoot the two-pointer, but it showed that they're aggressive, that they got skills, and they got multiple weapons. Not an easy team to play against. Trinidad and Tobago showed out some promise at the beginning of the game, showing the ability to shoot that ball, but they got to find answers as a team. They kind of fell into trying to find answers individually. And in 3x3, that's a tough task. Next game up on the men's side, still in Pool A, Serbia against Hungary. Serbia and Hungary going at each other. Important game to start up for both teams with one of their main competitors for one of the two top spots in the group. We'll see that in just a few moments.
Come on. Penny gives the Wilson to Reinhardt. I told you, a gift that keeps on giving. Eric Daly Jr. A miss. Grady Dick. Not able to throw it down. World Cup. The best of action right here. Yante George. Solid D playing the passing lane. He just takes it away. Filipowski spins inside. Ken Marty Reinhardt. Those are NBA talents on the court. Kyle Filipowski. Grady Dick keeping a close eye. A great pass to Ken Marty Reinhardt as they trick the defense of Team USA. Filipowski's hand potentially in his face. Ken Marty Reinhardt. The shot goes. Team Estonia up by 4. They get the check ball. Eric Daly pulls the trigger. Short. Kyle Filipowski gets the rebound and a throwdown. Not able to get the rebound. Ken Marty Reinhardt, he slips. Kyle Filipowski converting on the opportunity. Oliver Pere. Hannah Kroon going for a dunk. 16 fouls USA. But Team Estonia, then just 1 point. Here, take a look. Eric Daly Jr. Kiyante converts. It's an and two opportunity. Same happening again. Kyle Filipowski. Such an impressive finish. Grady Dick. Kyle Filipowski cleans it up again. Behind, you had 2 seconds. Enough for a couple of steps in the finish. Filipowski gets it off the glass. Deontay George. Stop that for rack again. Ladoga. A pump fake. Reinhardt banks it in. Gotta work hard here. Grady Dick launches from a very long distance. He gets it to go. And Leo, our official court supplier, is Ladoga. Eric Daly Jr. Can he seal the deal? He does with the layup. Team Estonia falling to Team USA, and they come out on top. Gold.
Hamarosan kell Magyarország szeretné a srácok már a pályával, és melegíteni a hangszámokat, a kezeket, a kiabálások, szurkolások, megszólások. Így, kezdjük el a beelőzéssel, hogy följön a mutatás. Aztán pedig egy dologból lehet a magánmagyarok, a ria, majd itt megtaláljuk az aranyos plácát, aztán lehet megfogni. Ladies and gentlemen, Serbia, Hungary. Let's start introducing. Please welcome Team Serbia!
So, that's going to be an interesting matchup. Serbia against Hungary. The locals having a tough matchup for their first game in the competition. Serbia, team that got upset in the quarterfinals of the U18 World Cup last year. Everybody's back. They're back with vengeance in their mind. Show out. Marko Djordjevic, Aleksandar Mitrovic, Milan Šuput, and Predrag Panicic.
Please welcome the host country, Team Hungary!
Five Hajdú-Bihar. Bruno. Bata. Maior. Team Hungary. Playing at home. Local fans ready to show them love. Dynamic duo. Gonzalo Ciamponi. And Karim Soliman. Who you got? The local teams or powerhouse Serbia? It's a tough one. So ball to Serbia, first possession. Djordjevic, little spin away, first bucket, 1-0. Gadoush was left wide open, but he wasn't even thinking shot. 1 second. All he was trying to do was get the ball to the big man. Djordjevic love pass, easy money. Bogdan Gadoush too little against Milan Shuput. Matched up in the paint. Oh my! Gadoush said, yeah, I might be smaller than Shuput in the paint, but I am gonna shoot it up, tie the game up, and even get the free throw to put my team up 1 potentially. Okay, I'm not mad at you. I was just stating the obvious. And he does. And he does. 3-2, Hungary letting Serbia know it's not going to be an easy one. And the steal. Bata. Try to use his speed to move past Mitrovic. But Hajdú-Bihar getting called for the offensive foul. 2-man game executed. 3x3 Academy right there, but gotta finish your breakfast. Step back with the left. Nope. Djordjevic. Strong. Once again, Serbia can't get it done. But Mitrovic, third effort, gets the offensive rebound, ties the game up. Gadoush using the speed, goes the other way. Nice ball movement. Gadouche going back at it. Rimmer. Advantage in the paint right away. There's going to be a foul, automatic, and Serbia is going to press on that. The whole game, you can expect it. Oliver Bata, Bogdan Gadouche will be harassed with inside possession the whole game. They're going to have to work really, really hard all game long to not allow easy baskets under the basket. Djordjevic gets his defender up in the air. I usually say to my players, and I'm gonna say it live, when you have those kind of situations, two-man game, and you manage to set it up so that there is no help side defense, don't try to make the bounce pass, just throw it up there. Lob it up, slow and soft. That's the right way to execute the bounce pass, but that's not the same position. I'm not saying you can't use a bounce pass, I'm saying the lob one will get you where you want to go most times. Mitrovic getting called for the little foul on the hip. One free throw for Mayor to tie the game up, and he does. Can't play defense in the half circle. Bruno Hegedouche getting called on the warning. Yep, easy basket. Can't lose sight of the court either. Bogdan Gadouche. TV timeout. Strategically, the Serbians understand the game so well, they're going to try to utilize any kind of advantage presented to them. Here, they got height advantage. Bata and Gadouche, undersized. Serbian team pretty even size-wise. They're physical, they're tough, they're rugged. So they're going to look for that advantage down in the paint. Now, for Hungary, it's all about collaborating offensively and defensively much more. They need to move the ball. If they try to make it a physical match, just like we just saw down there, it's going to be complicated. 15 foul. They're going to be soon in the bonus. And there you go. Djordjevic going right at Oliver Bata. 16 foul, 2-point advantage. This game can get away from Hungary very quick if they don't adjust strategically. These are the shots they need to take. Nothing wrong with that. Offensive foul. You gotta be generous with your body. You gotta fight. When you're outmatched physically, you gotta fight. That's the only way to survive. Hegedouche. There you go, big man. 7-6. And a hand check. getting called against Bata. Hungary in the bonus, meaning Serbia will shoot 2 free throws, each foul committed. Mitrovic wastes a few opportunities on the free throw line. There you go, relax those shoulders, son. Get that elbow up, flick of the wrist. It's straight, not enough elevation. Separation, Mayor. Djordjevic getting no love from the rim. Nice lob pass. Here we go. Serbia. Up 2. Gadouche. Offensive foul. Gadouche, too eager to get his teammate open and roll to the basket. Gets called for defensive foul. 8th team foul against Hungary. Djordjevic. Nope. Gadouche with a little floater using the glass. There you go. 8-7. Here's the steal. That's a great fast break. Chaput at the elbow. Oh man, sacrificing the TV, almost fell down. And he gets up, Chaput with the hustle, and the 2-point no. That would have been a great highlight. Bata with the sweet little bounce pass. Oh, you gotta finish this, don't ask for the foul. This is 3x3, you gotta be tough. That's a frustration foul right there. Gadouche letting his emotions take the best of it. The game is tight, 8-7. Keep it on an even keel. No need to get too emotional. In 3x3, you're not gonna get those kind of falls. You have to go strong to the basket. Milan Chaput with an opportunity to give Serbia their biggest lead of the game. And he gets blocked. See the Hungarians looking at the ref a little bit too much, and Panicic, booyah. That's a nice play. Gadouche, and textbook fast break right there. Pass back. Mitrovic for the finish, 11-7. You can see a bit of frustration from the Hungarian players. They're playing at home out here in Debrecen. They want to please their fans. Nice fundamentals. Bulchu-Mayor. And Serbia didn't clear the zone properly, giving Hungary an opportunity to gather up with this timeout and trying to find a solution. How can they come back in this game? Well, they've had some opportunities. They think the game the right way, they just don't execute the best so far. But Serbia is not in a secure spot quite yet. They're dominating. They got the bonus in their favor. But you have a sense that Hungary is one shot away, one stop away from putting doubt in the Serbians' minds. Hajdú-Bihar, nope, but he fights, gets that offensive rebound. Bogdan Hajdú-Bihar. He's the line with his soul. Ooh, that's a tough call. That's a tough call because that was a clean rip. But that's also the subtlety of basketball sometimes. Referees got to make decisions with a tough angle, not full sight on what really is going on. And that's the 10th team foul, so Serbia now feeling a bit better about themselves. They got the ultimate bonus. Mitrovic finally finds some efficiency at the free throw line. Hungary cannot afford to foul. No matter what happens, they cannot foul. And now Djordjevic trying to put the nails in the coffin. 15-8. It's not mission impossible, but it starts looking quite impossible. That's a great step back right there. Bogdan Hajdú-Bihar. A fast break, textbook once again. Oh shoot, gotta finish your breakfast, son, down there. He did the hardest, sealing out Hajdú-Bihar. Hajdú-Bihar shooting his last hopes. Djordjevic a little bit too late on the read. Panicic is wide open on that dive. Major right under. Hajdú-Bihar makes it. We still got a game. We still got a game. 3x3, it's over when it's over, not before. And Serbia is kind of handing the stick to get hit with at this point. Checking up deuces when they should probably try to give the ball inside, utilize their size advantage. Whoever is getting matched up with Hajdú-Bihar should try to get position in the paint. We know that Hungary cannot afford to foul, no matter what. So you have to put pressure on both the referees and the Hungarian defenders by being aggressive towards the rim. Douche. Speeds up. Turns the ball over. Milan Shaput. Huge play. Huge play. The two-pointer. The 2 free throws. And the ball. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. One for 2, 18-11, and the ball. Djordjevic attacking, kicking, Shaput thinking about it. Little shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo, and the finish. 19-11. And Bogdan Gadush with the help of the backboard. There you go, the seal. As expected, give the ball inside, they can't foul. That's the smart way to play the game. And you get the steal too, Shaput for the finish, bye-bye. Game over, 21-13, Serbia. Dominated physically in this matchup against Hungary. Hungary, a little bit too frustrated with the referees. Still showed that they can be problematic for any team. With Bogdan Gadush, they find a better balance and better efficiency in the paint. With Hajdú-Bihar, who knows what can happen? It's only the first game. Serbia puts a check in the win column. And now we're gonna go back to the women's side.
Hello.
Flash interview before that
Thank you. Yes, yes.
with Mitrovic.
So how challenging is it to play against the home crowd?
It was very tough. The crowd was on their side, so we had to fight against them and against the team we were playing. So yeah, it was a very tough game, but we managed to pull through and win this one.
Tell us a little bit more about your play.
Well, we play for the team. Everyone should score. One gets tough after a few minutes, and we try to make the game as easy as it could be, so we're all well rested and ready to play tough defense and score some easy baskets.
Okay. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Köszönjük szépen a szerveknek, és kedves Ladies and gentlemen, Spain versus Romania. Let's start introducing. Please welcome Team Spain. Number 5, in Broncano.
And we're back with the ladies. Spain and Romania, both very impressive in their first game. Spain winning easily. What a display against Poland, 22-7. But Romania said, well, if you want to show out, then we will too. Romania winning against New Zealand 21-5. So, needless to say how important of a matchup it is for both teams. Irene Broncano, Judith Oliva, Alicia Flores, and Paula Saravia trying to continue on their hot shooting streak. And Romania with Beata Baranemet and Sorina Oinaru, who's with Alicia Flores, one of the bright lights of those first few games in Pool A for the ladies. Ioana David and Alexia Frinku, Team Romania.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referees. From France, Jennifer Bourneman, and from Uruguay, Gonzalo Paschiapoli.
Our referees, Jennifer Baudvin and Gonzalo Paschiaponi. After this game, we'll be halfway through Pool A play in day 2 of the U18 World Cup out here in Debrecen. As you understand now, each pool gets a group of 10 games to be played. Every team in the group will play 2 games today. Yesterday was Group B. I remind you the competition format. 20 teams dispatched in 4 groups of 5, and only the top 2 teams of each group make it to the quarterfinals. Needless to say, whoever wins this game between Spain and Romania will make a huge step forward into earning one of those 2 top spots. It's going to be a great matchup, knowing also that next game, Germany is coming. Good hands. Alicia Flores with her first steal. Drive, little kick out. Broncano, short. Good action away from the ball, and that's a tough finish. Off balance. Ioana David getting Romania on the board. But Spain can count on the length and post play of Judith Oliva. Short though. She's like, well, let me make that up by stealing the ball and then turning the ball over and then turning the ball over again. What's going on? Come on, ladies. The ball is precious. You got to take care of it. That would be kind of like a good clip for 3x3 bloopers. The defense and the matchup between two of the brightest lights in this tournament so far goes in favor of Alicia Flores. As I told you before, it's very common to see players that are usually on the outside get some inside post action. And for tall girls, Flores with the offensive rebound, drops Oinaru and gets another bucket. You got to do a bit of everything in 3x3. You got to post, you got to dribble attack, you got to pass, definitely got to shoot. Ones that don't know how to shoot don't really live a long time in 3x3. That's a tough take, tough finish. Both teams going at each other right now. This is good to see. Both team waste opportunities on the free throw line. Offensive foul. Jutaliva. Stuck the hips out. Got in the way. Three seconds. So the 3-second call, for those that don't get it or don't really know the rule, is real simple. Whenever you get the ball with your back to the basket, any kind of post situation, the count starts the moment you set your first dribble. Oinaru with a nice little take. Puts a little too much though. Offensive rebound. David. Nope. She had time to wave at Papa and Mama in the stands. She was so wide open. Flash situation. Good defense. Tough. Tough. Forcing Saravia to try to work her magic, but she couldn't. And then Oinaru with the dagger. Getting it done. Romania. Oliva with the great length. Blocking Oinaru. Left-hand finish. Great take. Alexia Frinku could not do anything on this drive from Flores. And now it's Spain that earns the ball back with their defense. Both teams pretty evenly matched right now. They match each other's intensity. So it's all going to be about details and trying not to turn the ball over too much. Frinku, the kick out. Batanemet for two, a little bit short. Saravia with a great jab step. Gets Alexia Frinku to bite on the jab. Goes straight to the bucket, draws the foul. We'll get a free throw for an opportunity to tie the game up. Which she does not. But offensive rebound. Whoop. Spoon-fed Broncano right there. Alicia Flores. Oinaru getting stopped. Going nowhere. Spain picking it up on defense right now. There's one thing, though, in favor of Spain. Romania is in foul trouble. 16 foul on Romania. They cannot afford now to be too aggressive defensively. They have to be smart. Can't overuse their hands. Nice play to free up Broncano. And right outside of the timeout. That hurts. Romania trying to tie it up. Frinku, a little bit short. Broncano with the good read, giving the ball inside. And it is a foul, Mademoiselle Frinku. It is. Spain using good basketball IQ right now. Inside, outside. Nice take on the baseline. Alexia Frinku. Romania is going nowhere. Romania does have to be careful with the foul trouble, though. And 14 foul. David going around the world, trying to get her own offensive rebound, but a lot of dribbling. Good defense. Flores, strong to the bucket. Oh, you got a baller right there. Ana David, great take. Warning for half circle defense against Romania. 8-6. Saravia, travel. Romania with the good defense. You can see the right foot right there, slipping and sliding. Yes, so you understand. On every jump ball, the ball is given back to the defense. But since Señorita Broncano had control over the ball, it was considered that the possession had changed hands. So, ball given back to Romania. Now, Saravia for a killer shot right there. Ooh, the ball rims out. But we know they're dangerous. Flores and Saravia can both shoot it at a high clip. Don't forget, Broncano can shoot it as well. That's why Spain is so dangerous. Inside, outside. Broncano heard me. Had to pop it. Ball didn't touch the rim. A nice sportsmanship displayed right there by Alicia Flores. Accidentally, she poked David in the eye. Checked on her right away. Moinaru, tough shot. Was forced to take a step back. Broncano right away on the transition. Both teams are trying to. Oh! Boo, 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 boo. Alexia Frinku. I was saying both teams are trying to make the difference with the two-point shot. And Flores. Good transition defense right there from Irene Broncano. the two-point shot can change the face of a game very quick, very fast. Oinaru. The ball got touched. Ball got deflected. 4.6 seconds. Ball given back to Romania. It's tough. Ball didn't touch. There you go. Hot potato. Ball leaves their hands quick. Spanish players right away. Fine. Judy Oliva in the paint with the good post position, and they found her again. Right away. That's textbook transition play from Spain right now. Utilizing momentum in their favor. And Oliva goes again. That's the way to attack the gap. Uh-oh. That is such a pretty finish right there. Put just enough English on the ball right here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that's pretty. That's artistic right there. Alicia Flores creating a gap right now that Spain is going to try to make sure they keep, but Romania in the hunt. Oh, and don't forget, that's the 8th team foul, which means 2 free throws. So it's not only an and 1, but that's an and 2. I know you start getting it. That's big. Big three-point play. And Frinku losing sight of the spacing. Turning the ball over. This is a turning point right now. Romania will need this timeout to figure it out, because things turn ugly really quick, especially against Spain. There's no weak spot in this Spanish team. They got length, they got athleticism, they got basketball IQ, they got the shooting touch, they got the post presence, they got defense, they got culture. Definitely keep a lookout on this Spanish team. Romania now got to get themselves out of a tough spot. Nice little fadeaway. It's great execution out of the timeout. Finding favorable position in the paint, knowing that Romania cannot afford to foul. And Saravia, money. Two for two, 16-8. Uh-oh. Saravia being patient. She thought about it. I know I did. Good patience with the flare, and look at this. Look at this mid-range, classic shooting touch. 17-8. Spain sending the world a message. Franco gathers her feet. That's a nice shot right there. Oh, 10th team foul. The referee a little bit severe, I would say, but it's a fair call. It's a fair call. As long as it's called on both sides, you can't say nothing. 10th team foul, meaning double bonus. You get the 2 free throws and you get the ball back. Good thing for Romania. Alicia Flores missing both free throws, but Spain retaining possession. Gotta go and play defense all over again. Same play. Let's get the flash in the money. Oh, gotta finish that breakfast down there, Alicia. She's like, yeah, I heard you, Angelo. I heard you. Let me do that for you. Okay. 18-10. Frinco, tough. Frinco putting points up on the board, which is important. No matter what happens, win or lose, you got to get those points up on the board. 3x3. Offense is rewarded. Oh, Sorina Inaru rushed it a little bit. Oh, the cross and the finish, but we saw it. We saw it, Paula. Extended the off arm right here. Whoop, can't do that. Too bad though, because the crossover was real nice. Yana David, extra pass. Frinco giving her all, trying to bring Romania back. Didn't clear the ball, Spain, so it's a turnover. Less than 2 minutes to go, 18-12. Turnover. Alicia Flores going right back, driving kick for Broncano, and she gets the offensive rebound. She's just doing it all. Ana David rushing that one, not a good look. Two-man game on display. Spain is patient. Oinaru gets blocked. Now Spain will patiently run the clock and try to find the cleanest answer, and usually giving the ball to Oliva in the paint is the best answer. With the back door, Broncano. Spain about to rack up their second win in 2 games in this tournament. Flores, strong finish, 20-12. Of course, Spain is going to try to finish in 21. Frinco cutting it down to 7, but too little too late, unfortunately, for Romania. Flores for the finish. Goodbye. Muchas gracias and hasta luego. 21-13, Spain, impressive. Romania still in the mix though to qualify. and Germany making their entrance in the tournament. The ladies, you better keep a lookout on that team, because it's a great team. Put on a show at the U17 World Cup last summer in Lisboa. And they're coming back. Lisa Mevius, Greta Krüger, Lina Falk, and Nina Horvat. And Poland, I got manhandled by Spain in the first game. Tough luck. First two games against probably the best two teams in the pool, Spain and Germany. Agnieszka Barczak, Victoria Piotrowska, Mihailina Walczak, and Klaudia Wenswacz. So, is Poland going to find the way to get in the winner's bracket against a very talented German team? Keep a lookout for Nina Falk. Nina Falk is a pure talent, long, athletic, shooting touch, basketball IQ. You want skills, she got them. Pretty simple. Sixth game of the Pool A bundle. All right, Poland, good luck. Germany, welcome. Let's see. They're aggressive on Lina Falk. They understand. Ooh, shoulder. Shoulder got stretched a little bit. Saw the play, trying to get the ball and fighting. Barczak kind of pulled her shoulder a little bit. See her on the side. She's in pain, but it's back in place no matter what. That's the most important. There you go. Nina Horvat showing the full work, finishing strong in the paint. Good defense. We'll go for Germany. Ball given back to Germany. Great flash, great speed, Lina Falk. That's what you're gonna see a lot in 3x3. It's gonna be this perspective of a player coming with speed to set a back pick. Ooh, little behind the back, but She got her cookies taken. Then Swatch saying, all right, let's get on the board as well. Mevius. It's a spectacular finish. Doesn't count though, but you can see the skill. Elisa Mevius. She keeps on attacking. Right now, Poland stops her, but I'm telling you, if she keeps doing that for 10 minutes, it's gonna be trouble. Fast break, Lina Falk, too quick, too skilled, too good. 3-1. Suleiman giving the ball back to the referee. Couldn't see him, he's on the left-hand corner right there at the bottom. Great guy, very funny. Nina Horvat, call for the foul. And the steal, Mevius. Fast break, Kröger moves the ball. Look at this ball movement from Germany. The ball movement resulting in a wide open two-point shot from Elisa Mevius. I told you, Germany is trouble. Germany is really good. Dutch Qualität. And almost a steal, but got in the feet of Lina Falk. Lina Horvat doing what she needs to do defensively and the rebound. The ball moves, but outside, can't let the shooter wide open. Great job by Victoria Piotrowska. But Lina Falk, once again, I told you, remember the name. She is a problem. Uh-oh, wide open. Look at the pretty shooting form. Look at the pretty shooting form. This is a two-point shot in the steal. Germany. Up 5. Ball movement, Elina Falk. Back pick flash, called it. Yep. So this is like the perspective of high level 3x3. We're seeing the, I'll say the first steps, the basics with the U18s. They're learning the game. They're finding out about what 3x3 is about. But when you look at 3x3 in the highest level, you're going to find a lot of those kind of actions, which is giving some kind of information to the defense that you will do something and do the opposite. So you're flashing, you're acting like you're setting back picks and you flash. You act like you're going to go for a handoff in your back door. It's all about deceiving the defense. Great defense, very aggressive. Balchuk making sure she doesn't give anything easy to Lina Falk. So it's the second game of the day for Poland, first of the day for Germany.
Yesterday evening we found some keys in the key ring with 2 key holders, Netherlands Plus and big with bicycle storage, 77. So if somebody is missing his or her key with a key holder and Netherlands Plus, we have it.
We see Barchak getting her shoulder looked at. There you go. That was the action I was mentioning a few instants ago, but didn't secure the pass. Missed opportunity. You see the trainer from the Polish squad working on the right shoulder of Barczak, doing tape to try to help her with the pain. In the Falk, going for the two-man action with Kröger. Kröger, good full work, good finish. 9-3. Polska in trouble. Kröger fouled. Ben Swatch was trying to get her own offensive rebound. Barczak still getting her shoulder looked out, but clearly popped, so no love with the shot. Mevius going with the left. Nice finish. Very skilled player. Elisa Mevius. Shot. Foul on the shot, so it's going to be a free throw. Ball movement, Lena Falk attacking and kicking out from Kröger. 2-point shot, 12-3. Germany not letting down, knowing also that Polska hasn't had a sub in quite a few minutes with Barczak being on the side. Shot clock violation. Ball didn't touch the rim. Germany trying to execute. Mevius frees up, giving Kröger left-handed the ball. You don't need to go fast when you got fundamentals. Little spin back action, and that's a 10-point lead. 13-3. That's a nice move right there. Mihailina Valchak. Good kick, Mevius. That's a pretty shooting look and form. Nice, nice, 15-4. And Poland, there you go, answering right back. Can't lose focus in 3x3. Whatever you dish out, you can eat it back up real quick. Klaudia Venswash. Oh, Mevius with the behind the back in the corner. Nina Horvat pushing a little bit in the back, getting called for the offensive foul, 16th foul. So Germany now has to watch out.
After this game, ladies and gentlemen, we are moved back to the men's category, following the program Trinidad and Tobago versus Serbia, then Germany, Egypt. So after this game, 3 matches from men's category. This is a debut match for Team Germany. They are going to get the first victory probably, and Poland already played 1 game against Spain. It's a loss.
Next foul, Poland will shoot 2. Oh, that's a nice elevator play right there. Ooh, not paid off, but the Golden State Warriors would appreciate what they just saw right there. Nice play to free up the shooter. Textbook two-man action. Great pass. Nina Horvat trying her best, but can't do nothing from this move from Mihailina Valchak. Great kick out for the shooter. Kröger hesitated. Got to take that first one. She's gonna fumble the ball. Barczak still on the sideline with ice on that right shoulder. Hate to see that. Very unfortunate. It was on a simple play. She was trying to take the ball away from Lena Falk and shoulder pop. That can happen to anybody at any time when you play the game. You understand there's a part of risk coming with it. You can believe me. I'm not gonna give you the list of all the injuries and traumas this body has gone through, but I can speak out of experience. I understand what Barczak feels with that right shoulder right there. I'll keep it at that. Barczak chucks it, can't find it. Mevius and Falk. That's a dynamic duo for you right there. Great defense. There you go. Great pass, Mevius. Oh, Germany putting on the show right there. What a transition. Started with that behind the back pass from Elisa Mevius. Good finish, but then the fast break. High arc. One-on-one with the spin. Good defense from Nina Horvat. And the ball given back to Poland. There you go. Van Swatch giving Poland a little boost. A two-man action executed to perfection. There you go, back to back. Van Swatch trying to make the end of this game interesting. Uh-oh, steal. Get up there. Chuck it up. Poland has nothing to lose, let's be honest about that. So now they can play freely. Barczak being on the sideline for pretty much the whole game. Just gotta let it fly. 18-12, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, cookies, Nina Horvat. Getting the cookies taken right back. You better give me what's mine. Poland keeps possession of the ball. .6 seconds. Poland's gonna have to work a quick shot. That's tough. Straight on though. Kröger going with a two-man action from Falk. Easy money. And Swatch couldn't connect on the third one. Transition play. And the Falk with a good footwork, but couldn't finish. And Kröger, free throw line, mid-range. Oh, no love. That's a heartbreaker. Piotrowska with her first shot attempt. Now Horvat, great read, good attack on the closeout. And the ball movement is what enables Germany to find open shots. So Germany can go for 22 right now. Is it what they're doing? Lina Falk certainly looks for that 22. Lina Horvat tells Mevius, take it, baby. Nope. A little short. Rims out. So then swat. 2013. Mevius thought about it. There you go. Lina Falk can't connect, but you understand what Germany's doing right now. They're like, we're not playing around. We're putting every detail on our side in case of a three-way tie in this group of death. But then Lina Falk says, yeah, come. And Lina Horvat, nope. Mevius looking for the shot. And just say, well, let's just finish this game now. 21-13. Strong display from Germany in this first game. Poland, we wish, of course, a speedy recovery to Agnieszka Barczak. We're gonna go right back now to the men's section. Trinidad and Tobago getting matched up with Serbia. You see right now the highlights from this game. Germany, Lina Falk, Elisa Mevius putting on the show.
Let's get back to the men's category, Trinidad and Tobago versus Serbia. First of all, please welcome Team Trinidad and Tobago! Number 3, Hajdú-Bihar. Number 7,
Team Trinidad and Tobago. Playing in white this time around, getting matched up with Serbia. Tough one. If you thought that Egypt was physical, wait till you see Serbia. matchup is going to be quite simple. Trinidad and Tobago is going to have to play fast. It's going to have to share the ball more than they did in the first game. And they surely need some efficiency from behind the two-point line. For Serbia, same game plan. Play the game the way they know. Utilize their size advantage. Play physical. Alternate between the inside and outside. And they should walk away with a win. But you never know. The worst thing you can ever do, ever, in 3x3, and in sports in general, is to think you're superior than your opponent and to not approach the game like a final. In 3x3, every game is a final. That's the way you got to approach it. That's the way you got to consider it. Tatsuo Nagoshi from Japan and Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi. Our two referees. Chiapponi from Uruguay. This is going to be the second and last game for both teams today. As I remind you, in a 10 games bundle of each group, each team, men and women, will play 2 games today. All right. Four more games in Group A for the day. And ball right away. As expected, Serbia hits where it hurts. Play physical, too much dribbling, and now Trinidad getting pushed away. Not even getting an opportunity to look at the rim in this first possession. Djordjevic wide open, 3-zip. Serbia starting off hot. (3-1). That's a nice move. Aaron Antoine Salazar. The fake, and he blocks him. That's good transition, good kick out. That's the game they need to play. That's a good shot. That's the way Trinidad and Tobago needs to play if they want to have any chance to compete in this World Cup. Because on the other side, you have Serbia. Academy of 3x3, there you go, right back at you, Tyrese Fields, 5-3. And Mitrovic says, what about me? Well, no, son, but offensive rebound. Panicic getting the foul call. Panicic with the free throw. Missed free throws. A lot of missed free throws in those first 2 games for Serbia. If you fumble the ball, you pay the high price, which is fast break right away. Shuput missing. Shuput Giving a 3-point lead to Serbia. Good defense. Great fast break. Textbook. 7-3. Unforced turnover. Can't have too many of those against Serbia. Let's be clear about that. Djordjevic, wide open once again. Didn't clear. Gotta pay attention to those details, Aaron. If you don't clear, then you have a shot attempt. It's an automatic turnover. Mitrovic, +2. Second shot clock. Got to make quick decisions. That's the use of the physicality, height advantage, weight advantage, experience advantage as well. (10-3). Serbia probably thinking about finishing this game up as fast as they possibly can, not giving Trinidad and Tobago the feeling that they have any chance. But you got to respect them though. That's a good two-man action right there, well executed. Good cut. Great defense. First time that Trinidad and Tobago forces a 12-second shot clock violation. There you go. You know he has a rocket launcher. Ayudeji Iwaro. Offensive foul against Milan Chaput. Turnover. TV timeout. Opportunity for Serbia to get their thoughts and for Trinidad and Tobago to get some energy back. Having to fight for position every possession. With a win right now, Serbia would position itself as top of the group, awaiting, of course, to see what Germany is about to do. Germany being matched up with Egypt, first game, and with Hungary, last game of the bundle of Group A. Mitrovic again. And another offensive foul. Trinidad giving Serbia some trouble right now. They have to shoot. Great defense from Serbia. Staying with it, staying focused. Trying to establish position in the paint. 3 seconds. Panicic, who was setting that first screen, then ended up staying in the paint the whole time, looking for a seal position. Good call from the referee. Mara trying to create space, but he has none to operate in. Gets the block, 4 seconds. Gonna have to rise up. You're gonna have to rise up, son. Can't forget the clock, man. Completely forgot that the shot clock does not reset. Serbia too nonchalant. Giving Trinidad and Tobago the feeling that there is somewhere a chance. Offensive foul once again. Iwaro giving Fields the ball and a foul. 4th team foul in Serbia. 6 minutes to go. Fields raises up, but a bit early. Mitrovic. Panicic getting the offensive rebound. Kicking it out. Djordjevic going to rise up for sure. Elevates, but too short. Mitrovic. A little floater attempt, offensive rebound, and the second effort rewarded. 11-6. A lot of dribbling around. 12-second shot clock. Aaron Antoine. Dribbling too much. As I told you guys before, if Trinidad and Tobago wants to survive in this competition, they need to get the ball moving. They need to play together. They got some good athletic abilities. They got some guys that can put the ball in the basket, drive hard, got good shooting touch. But 3x3 is a physical game, and the defense can put the clamps on you. So you have to get that ball moving, try to get away, create space. Mitrovic running up. 12-6. It's not the first time that we see guys turning the ball over in transition, being positioned completely out of bounds. They're losing sight of the lines, losing sight of spacing. Should put to in action, kicking it back. Mitrovic. Long. Should put. Great pass, great basketball IQ. Feels rushing it. Big break for Serbia, up 7. That was a tight space. Let's try to get that ball into Panicic's hand. Djordjevic maybe one dribble too late on the read. Mitrovic too strong, but couldn't finish. Went to the right hand. Tough angle. Iwaro, there you go. Attacking off the closeout. Salazar. Aaron Antoine. Should put too strong. Noah Salazar can match up with Shuput in the paint. There you go, the two-man action. We haven't seen enough from Trinidad and Tobago. They're capable of doing it. It's just about thinking about the game the right way. Waro elevates. Good defense though, Djordjevic. Finishing strong. 15-7. Shuput, great fast break pass. Panicic, easy money. 16-7. If you want to play one-on-one like this, you're going to get punished. Shuput, second effort. Doing all the good things for his team. Timeout. Serbia looking to finish this game in 21, potentially 22. There is no doubt about what the final score is going to be at this point. Trinidad and Tobago a bit too limited in the scope of what they're developing as a team. And they're showing glimpses though, whenever they are trying to collaborate with each other, set screens, roll, share the wealth. They look much better. There you go, pitch back action. You see, anytime the ball switches hands fast, Trinidad and Tobago, they're a different team. Good two-man action right there. Panicic back to the 10-point lead. Waro. Mitrovic by himself. Good shot. 20-8. With their experience, Serbia is going to go for 22. Yeah, right away. Panicic trying to end it. 22 is important. Whatever bonus you can have in case of a three-way tie, the separator is the scoring. So finishing up a game with 22 is a difference maker. Fields hits the two-pointer. 2011, Djordjevic looking for that two-pointer, but no. Are they going to just look to finish or kick to Mitrovic? It's a travel, guys. You got to keep playing. What happened? Trinidad and Tobago thought that the ball was out or something, and Fields just started walking with the ball. Turnover. Got to keep playing. The game just never stops in 3x3. Shuput said, well, enough looking for the two-pointer. Let's just finish this game. 21-11. Serbia positions itself at the top of the group. Next up, Germany against Egypt. Germany, spectacular team. I'm looking forward to see this German team with a few guys that I got to discover last summer at the U18 World Cup in Lisboa. Let's see. Let's see. The improvement.
Germany, Egypt. Please welcome, first of all, Team Germany!
Team Germany joining the party. First game.
Number 20, Fabian Giesmann.
Joshua Gunther, Fabian Giesmann. Germany. Tall, athletic, spectacular team. Linus Baikama and Denzel Agiman. Talked to his coach, told me Agiman, it's kind of like a superhero name. It's gonna be interesting. Look at the length on that Germany team. They're ready. Team Egypt. They got the win against Trinidad and Tobago. They're gonna try to surprise everybody, surprise the world by upsetting Germany. We will see. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Egypt has talent. They got a knack for one-on-one, attacking the rim. Haven't seen him shoot the ball from the two-point line too much, but. They're physical. They got Bilal El-Shakiri in the paint. They got Yassin Mohammed. We'll see. We'll see. The referees for our game, Jennifer Baudouin from France and Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi from Uruguay. So, Germany coming in ambitious and strong in this World Cup in both the women's and the men's bracket. It's going to be interesting to see how Egypt approaches this game, because you're going to see the length on that Germany team. If you allow Germany to attack gaps, they're going to find those alley-oop passes and they're going to punish you up there at the rim. Got to contest everything. Backdoor cut. There you go. Nice finish. Mohamed Endi. And Griezmann called for the offensive foul right away. Was tough. Bilal El Shakeri trying to hit everybody with that little steppy step back. Ball movement. And he got his cookies taken. There you go. He'll step back. Completely off though. Agiman sharing the ball. And Fabian Griezmann with his first bucket. Defense, 1-up. Baikama coming off the handoff. Throwing up. Ooh, what would have been the first highlight of the day? A little bit off on the pass, but you see what I'm talking about. You start understanding now. You see Mohamed facing up Griezmann, trying to put him in the spin cycle. That was a tough hit over the length of Fabian Griezmann. That's tough. Egypt starting the game strong. But watch out, those two-man game situations with Germany. Baikama is up there. Griezmann is up there. Agiman can go up there. Athletic, long team. Gunther. Give it to Agiman. Agiman with the step back. Short. Good defense. Very smart play. Yasser Mohamed with a perfect fast break. Linus Baikama drawing the foul. What I appreciate about that bucket from Mohamed is that he understood where he was positioned. He understood. Had his foot behind the line, lifted his second foot to make sure that the clear zone was as it should be, and attacked the gap right away. That shows 3x3 knowledge right there. So Mohamed, hesitation, pull up on you. What is the deal? 4-1 Egypt. Agiman hearing the bells out here in the old church of Debrecen. Is it a sign that Egypt is trying to shock everybody? I love my technical team, I'm telling you. If only you could hear what I hear in my ears. Oh, that's a nice execution right there. Great fake action on the opposite, and Yasser Mohamed just relentless in the gaps. You know what that means in Debrecen when you hear the bells ringing? It's 3x3 time, baby. U18 World Cup. That's what is the deal. That's what it is. Ball movement. Gizman attacking the gap and getting his cookies taken again. Gizman. Can't get the best of Egypt so far. Germany being tested in this first game for them in the competition. Ball inside. Once again, Germany has a hard time finding the spots. It's the first game. Agiman. Facing up, little jab. It's a big hit. Two-man action, up and under. Smart. You know they're athletic. You know they're gonna try to block you up there. So how about you just pump fake, get them off their feet, draw the foul. Mohamed Endi will have the free throw. Egypt keeping up with the game plan. Egypt wants to welcome Germany to the party, handing them the loss. We'll see though. Mohamed Endi misses the free throw. Agiman up there. Rebound. Gunther, lefty. Like comment up there. Can't secure the offensive rebound. You can feel Germany is waiting for that explosion. They're waiting for that highlight that's gonna open the gates, the game for them. Tough. That's Mohamed at the rebound. Can't finish. Isolation. Kicks it out. 5 seconds. Ooh. Bilal El-Shakiri will benefit the foul call. Gonzalo called Gizman on the little hug action on the hip. But Egypt doesn't capitalize on the free throws. That is costly. Very imprecise with all those looks with the lob passes. They can't find Gizman or Baikama on those lobs quite yet. Good thing for Germany that Egypt did not pay attention to the clear zone. Agiman giving finally. They finally found Gizman. Under the basket with the flash. Agiman, high arc. Agiman, try again. This time, not touching anything. There's an awkward pace to this game. There's an awkward pace. Germany wants to put on a show. They want to start feeling good about themselves, and Egypt come out playing physical, preventing them from feeling comfortable, not allowing Griezmann to get any kind of clean look inside the paint. They deny everything, they fight, and they're still up 1, knowing that they've missed a couple free throws. Linus Baikama had to take the shot, can't connect. Isolation once again. Smart play, Mohamed Endi. He understands the assignment. Make the athletic German jump. Don't try to beat him with speed and just get the ball up there where it's gonna get crushed like a pancake, flat on the backboard. No. Make him jump, draw the fouls. Now just gotta capitalize on free throws, which he still does not. First clean post touch for Griezmann, first basket. There you go. Good save. Gotta take those shots. Only thinking about driving. It's tough. Gunther, extra pass, pass back, sharing the wealth, and usually that is synonym of something positive. Yasser Mohammed trying to force his way into a gap that does not exist. Baikama, strong take, and 1. Ties the game up. A lot of missed free throws. Ibrahim Zarhan puts Egypt back up 1. Linus Baikama. That was a nice take. Strong jab to the right. Dribble attack middle. But he got stripped. Still retains possession though, 5 seconds. Good luck pass. Good look. Now they're starting to figure it out. They are more patient. They make sure they adjust the passes. That makes a world of difference. 7 up. Germany has an opportunity to get back up top. Oh, aggressive. Highlight ruined though because of offensive foul. Reason why I'm not losing my voice. Told you this team is aggressive. What you can call athletically mean. But can't get all worked up when it's an offensive foul that's called on the dunk.
This can be the first probably. Who knows? What the teams have to play the whole 10 minutes.
Egypt with the ball. And another fake, trying to make him jump again and again. And this time, Egypt, 16 foul. Both teams now in the bonus. No one can commit a new foul without sending the opponent on the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. Low scoring game, not the prettiest of games, but a win is a win. Ugly wins don't exist. Only wins. And as explained 10 seconds ago, both teams being in the bonus. Gizman, 2 free throws to try to give Germany a little bit of air that Germany has not been able to find so far. Knowing all these athletes want to live in the air, they've been well guarded, well defended by Egypt all game long so far. And another free throw missed. Good cut, good cut, smart play. You got to give credit to Mohamed Andy all game long. He's been very aware of who he's playing against and what to do to help his team. Game tied. Is it going to go down to the wire? 9-8. Athleticism for offensive rebounds does help quite a lot, doesn't it? Tough, tough, tough. Space was very small and limited. Fast break, textbook. Gizman wants to dunk this on everybody. Team fouls on both sides. So everything's going to be played on the details now. Who's going to commit the least fouls? Who's going to stay smart? Who's going to make layups? And who's going to make free throws? And Fabian Gizman hears me and understands the assignment. Two for two in crunch time. Space creation was impressive. Ball touched the rim. Live ball. Fast break. Gizman smart. And tough finish. Linus Baikama. Up 3. Germany with the first break. Oh, the in and out. Goodbye, son. See you in another city. He just sent Baikama to Budapest with that in and out. Oh, my. El Shaqiri. Oh, he's going to go down to the wire. No team wants to give up that win. Agi. Oh, offensive rebound. Gizman dunking on the whole Egypt in this. But Yassin Mohammed said, look, kid, I got something too for you. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. No one wants to lean back in this game. 13-12, Agiman rises up. Can't find, but Gunther with the critical offensive rebound, but he gets his cookies taken. And Shaqiri thinking about playing that one-on-one now. Physical, taking Agiman down there, telling him, come with the big boys at the table now if you want to, but you're gonna have to meet me there. Don't know if you want that matchup. Baikama, spin cycle, bye-bye. Oh, you gotta like those kind of games. Play down to the wire. El Shaqiri says, I'm here, baby. 14 up. Baikama said, are you? Well, gotta guard me first. Timeout asked by Egypt. It's gonna be interesting. 2 free throws coming up for Linus Baikama. We see the highlights. El Shaqiri. Gizman with authority. See Mohammed. You have to understand also both teams being in the penalty, both teams being in the bonus. Now, the defense thinking, gotta be careful. Can't get called for the stupid foul. Especially Egypt now having 9 team fouls. No one is saying Germany with a double bonus. Linus Baikama, first free throw, long. Are we gonna see an upset? One for 2. Handy with the step back. Still a lot of time to play. Agiman forcing his way in the mix. 10th team foul. This is the double bonus that I was talking to you about. That's costly. Well, let me explain to you something. Let me explain something to you real quick. This is what's gonna happen. Germany can literally, if Agiman goes 2 for 2 and end up with a 3-point advantage, they can literally just hold on to the ball the whole possession. There you go, up 3. So with 29 seconds left, they can literally just hold on to the ball the whole possession. And even if Egypt finds the way to score quick, just by holding the ball, this game is over. You don't have to even attempt a shot until the very last seconds. Gizman getting his cookies taken. Shaqiri. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen. This game is over. Egypt is not going to foul. And Gizman wants to put an exclamation point on this. And he's getting denied. Germany with their first win. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Germany and also to Egypt with a strong display. They're going to be a problem. They're going to play their chance to qualify for the quarterfinals until the very end. And we're going to hear it from Fabian Gizman. The quick flash interview. Germany escapes. Egypt showing that first win against Trinidad and Tobago was not any kind of luck. They mean business. We're going to hear it from Fabian Gizman now.
Congratulations. Good. It was such a tight game until the last minute. What was the turning point?
I think we started really bad. So we were down like 5-1 or 5-2, I think, in the first 2 minutes. And then we came back. I know we got inside scores, so I think that was the turning point. Just passing me the ball inside and taking drives, using the team faults that they had. Yeah, and I think that led us to the victory.
Last year you were in the same pool as Egypt as well. How special was it to win this game right now?
Well, it wasn't really special for us. when we got here, we said we want to win all games, so it's nothing really special for us. We want to win every game, and we want to continue that, win the next game, and for us, it's business. It's not like, oh, we won the game. Of course it is after like the first minute, and after that, it's like business. So, yeah, we're in the next win.
I like this
Good
kid.
luck for the rest.
Thanks.
I like him. Fabian Gizman. It's like, yeah, turning point, pretty simple. Like, the moment they gave me the ball inside. There you go, kid. Let him know. Let him know what you got in your mind. And show out. Not going to disagree with him, though. The moment they finally managed to figure out those loud passes that were well denied and contested by Egypt, the game changed. And Egypt got in foul trouble. So there you go. Germany wants to win every game. You heard it from the kid himself. Germany is going for gold. That's the ambition. So let's see if they can go all the way and live up to the expectations. So next up, we're gonna have the last women's game of Group A for the day. Germany against New Zealand. Stay put.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Germany and New Zealand, starting with Team Germany! Number 3, Nina Horvath! Number 13, Greta Brugge! Number 22, Lina Fall! And number 24, Elisa Marius! Give a huge applause to Team Deutschland! White jersey! And then, let's meet the opponent, Team New Zealand! Number 7, Diana Day! Number 24, Tegan Omilvina Ngatai. Number 5, Mayako Taingawe. And number 22, Teulia Falogo. New Zealand, the black jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees. From Japan, Tatsuo Nagoshi. And from France, Jennifer Baudevan. Következik tehát egy újabb német találkozó. A német hölgyeket láthattuk már itt, 21-13-ra nyerték meg a Lengyelország elleni találkozót. Az új-zélandiak viszont vereséggel mutatkoztak be, miután Romániától szenvedtek 21-5-ös vereséget. Both teams have already won a match. Team New Zealand lost against Romania 21-5. On the other hand, Team Germany bet Poland 21-13. És ne felejtjék, kedves közönségünk, ezt követően.
All right, New Zealand against Germany. Last game for both teams for the day. Last women's game in Pool A for the day. And Germany with an impressive win against Poland. New Zealand that got their jitters out with the first game against Romania. How's now to play against Germany? And the first play is really good looking right there. Great collaborations. Baseline cross pick. Give the ball to the flash girl and then backdoor straight to the center. Lena Falk can't connect on that layup. Turnover. Tiana Day couldn't save that ball from going out of bounds. Lena Falk attacking aggressively to the right hand.
New Zealand, the first one, and the first extra shot to Germany. Lena Falk.
One up.
Nice point. The first goes to Deutschland.
New Zealand starts with purpose this second game. They want to make sure that they provide their best effort. Good defense though. Lisa Mevius. Such a looking shooting form. Such a good looking shooting form. Germany with Spain, one of the most spectacular teams in this competition, one of the most talented teams in this competition. Lena Falk, Elisa Mevius, well helped Margareta Kröger and Nina Horvat.
Second team from New Zealand.
What they did on the Europe Cup scene, they want to do it on the World Cup scene. Lisa Mevius, great footwork, great touch. Put the English on that finish. 4-1. It's a good shot, good look. You gotta take what's offered to you. Can't be thinking twice about looking for a better option. Sometimes the first is the best option. Kröger with the cross pass to Mevius. The little bump right there. Too much hips. Tiana Day getting called for the push. Kröger, fundamentally sound. Not the fastest player in this competition, but definitely one of the skillest, or most skilled. And Falk almost had that offensive rebound. But Tiana Day, outlets. Great offensive rebound. Open look. Can't connect, unfortunately, for New Zealand. But they're getting good looks, though. They're getting good looks.
DJ Last.
Gotta appreciate the effort from Maya Tainga-Huye. We see DJ Last, my boy. Lena Falk just too quick, too good. And the quick steal, fast break. See you later. Bye-bye. That's quick. Touch qualitats. Fast break for you right there. Elisa Mevius did not see, didn't put her head up quick enough. Lena Falk had preferential position right there for another transition fast break. Mevius with the cross and the dime. Great handles and great court vision. Kruger that falls down. And Tainga-Huye with the easy layup, 7-4. Kruger takes the gap and draws the foul from Tegan Naitai. See, that was the first play of the game right there. Great execution. And we see Elisa Mevius so easy with the flow. Mevius with the skill, inside, outside. It's a la carte. You look on the menu and you got it all on there. Look at this little cross. Erased the whole defensive set right there. And then just had to slide the ball down to the teammate.
Greta Kruger.
Fire logo. That's a good pass right there. Inside, Tainga-Huye. Giving Tiana Day the ball with a favorable mismatch. Drew the foul. 8-4. Got blocked. Good defense. Lena Falk. Transition for Germany. Got to get the ball moving. Lena Falk rising up. Good flash once again. Oh, you got to finish this. Tiana Day, unfortunately, she did the hardest part, getting the ball down there. Lena Falk going fast and strong, but she exploded at the contact. There you go, Tiana Day still can't get it to fall. New Zealand getting some good looks. Kruger. That was a good shot. Got to take that one. Both teams, they play the game the right way. The ball moves pretty quick from hands to hands. They collaborate together. They get a few open shots. They just can't connect with any of them in the last few minutes, but you have a sense that New Zealand in this particular game right now could be closer with the score. Until then, Lena Falk started to put another gear up there. Yep, late call, but it is the right call. Taking that tie with the dribble attack to the baseline, draws the foul. And we'll go to the free throw line. Nine 5. Mevius with the sweet spin. New Zealand working hard, trying to get back in this game. Up, ball movement right there from Germany. Very clean for a wide open look. And when you get the ball moving, that's what's gonna happen. Clean looks mean higher percentage. 11-5. Tying the date. Finally, she gets rewarded. Mevius thought about it. Good baseline attack. Good defense though. Good defense, not allowing Lena Falk to even get a shot off, but she's kind of telling the referee like, hey, still got to be able to catch the ball clean. Not going to disagree with that. Nina Horvat, so precious with the defensive stops and very smart with all her cuts. Good defense, back-to-back stops. Kruger and Horvat getting it done on the defensive end. Very active, 12-6. Good fake. Great finish. Tegan Natai. Nina Horvat. Lethal on the drive. 13 foul only for Germany. TV timeout. With the win right now, Germany will position itself top of the group alongside Spain. Those two teams will play each other for top of the group the next days in competition. That's a very nice attack right there. Tayana Day at the elbow, facing up. In 3x3, if you can secure that elbow position, you operate as a tower control. There you go, Tayana Day can read the game, distribute the wealth, and once again, another great look for New Zealand. Starting off with Tayana Day's positioning and great defense right there. And the Falk getting blocked, not even getting a shot up. New Zealand still in the game, even though they can't afford to foul because they will send Germany in the bonus. Wide open shot at the top, but the offensive rebound, you gotta finish this. Taking Natai to the good look at the top, and Natai just keeps going, relentless, but she keeps missing. Oh, that's unfortunate. After the wide open shot from Taingahuye, a few misses in the paint. That's 3x3 for you. The details will make the difference. Tayana Day, good take. Oh, that's unfortunate for New Zealand, because that was probably their last chance to really close the gap. Now it's back to a 5-point game. They can't afford to foul anymore. makes the task very complicated, but you never know. Decisively. Great cut. Sharing is caring, and Germany cares a lot. Fast break. This game is over. Oh, come on. Greta Kröger. Can't believe what she missed. Neither can I. See, I was already calling out game. But she wants to keep the game interesting. Why not? Diana Day, once again. That's a good play for New Zealand right there. Utilizing Diana Day on the right elbow, allowing her to operate, read the game, be aggressive. Fortunately, that's the patent Neil Falk right there. Good drive, but Decisively read the trajectory perfectly. Resetting the clock to the proper time. Good defense from Diana Day. And Fire Logo getting blocked. Good defense once again, but Horvath did not clear. So if Mevius had attempted the shot, it would have been a turnover. But New Zealand definitely showed signs of improvement in the second game. Horvath a bit short. That's the first two-point shot attempt for her. Good cut. There you go, ladies. That's what you got to do. Everything revolves around giving Diana Day the ball. She will share the wealth. She will make good decisions. Hey! New Zealand playing all the way till the end. That's the way they're supposed to. It's going to be a little bit too late, but I love the effort. Great pass, Kröger. With the left. 17-12. This game is about to be completely done. Great effort by New Zealand, giving Germany a run for their money, making Germany work hard. Great defense, and that's the end of this game. So Germany, top of the group with Spain. Spain gonna be first right now because of more scoring. And we're gonna wait until the Germany-Spain matchup to define who will take potentially first place. But don't forget, Romania still in the mix. So we'll see. We got one last game of this Pool A bundle with the last men's game of the day for Pool A, with Germany and Hungary. Stay tuned, it's coming real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Germany, Hungary, first, let's meet Team Germany! Number 12, Joshua Günther. Number 20, Fabian Gisman. Number 11, CD Bakeman. Number 1, Debrecen Agyeman. Team Deutschland, white jersey. And now, please give a huge applause to Team Hungary! Number 5, Bogdan Goruch. Number 18, Bruno Hagedus. Number 4, Oliver Botta. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referees. From Egypt, Karim Soliman, and from Japan, Tatsuo Nagoshi. Na hát, kedves hölgyek és urak, Németország, Magyarország összecsapása a mai nap leginkább várt mérkőzése a szerb-magyar után. Ott végül is sokáig nagyon jól tartottuk magunkat, de végül 21-13-ra déli szomszédaink nyertek. A németek szintén egy zseni meccsen vannak túl, miután sikerült végül is az egyiptomiakat 17-14-re megverni. Talán az egész játéknap legjobb meccsét láthattuk akkor. Egy győzelem tehát a németeknél, a magyaroknál egy vereség, de bízunk benne, hogy ez itt akár most megszakadhat. Nagyon nehéz lesz, hiszen a németek a világranglista élén vannak, de hát a magyar szív és a magyar közönség az bármilyen képes. Szurkoljunk tehát a srácoknak, gyerünk minden vele!
So, last man's game in Pool A for the day. Second game for both Germany and Hungary. Germany escaped another upset loss off the hands of Egypt. And now they're gonna play against the local favorites. With the crowd definitely all about the cause for Hungary. And now the flash right away, give the ball to Fabian Gizman. Utilize the size advantage, and there's a clear size advantage with this Hungarian team. It counts. Hajdú-Bihar. Egypt was more physical.
First team foul Hungary. Első magyar csapathiba.
Gizman in the gap, giving Fabian Gizman the ball. Gizman can't connect with the two-point shot. Great transition. Ball moves fast, wide open. They can't finish. Fabian Gizman, tough finish, and a turnover created by the ball pressure from Linus Baikama. Germany starts off the game better than they did against Egypt. Great pass. Within the dribble from Baikama. Great three-man, oh! I was gonna say great three-man action. I was gonna end up with a thunderous dunk from Gizman, but it's not gonna be the case. That's a foul. Screen, a little bit too tough from Hajdú-Bihar. Gizman kicks it out. Gunther, can't find it yet. But you can see he's a nice shooting form. Good execution. Hajdú-Bihar though. Contested up there by Agiman. This by Kama. Strong. Not strong enough. Great composure, didn't jump off the fake by Kama. Gizman giving to Agiman. Elbow up, flick of the wrist, swish it. Two-man action, great footwork. Hajdú-Bihar can't connect, can't finish, but he can steal though. Bata. Trying to shoot over the length of Fabian Gizman. Not successful at it right now. Bata had to take a shot up quick. Gunther working, flash action. He's patient. Good feed. Oh! Gizman. Almost posterized. Bulshu Mayor. Bulshu Mayor thought he had all ball. Referee decided otherwise. Fabian Gizman makes the free throw. Very tough to shoot against the length of this German squad. TV timeout. Germany right now has much easier time finding the low pass and the transition game with Fabian Gizman that they did against Egypt. This explains the score, this explains the domination, and then Hungary has a much harder time being able to create space and shoot over the long segments of the German defenders. 5-1. Great cut. Booyah. Oh yeah. Can't leave those athletes alone. They're gonna dunk on you. Gizman says, if they're gonna come double, don't worry, baby, I got you. Just gotta cut to the basket. Well, it's pretty understandable that Germany is gonna go as far as Gizman will take them. Bata, great look. Hajdú-Bihar, can't be afraid of the block, baby. Germany focused on the defensive end.
Second team for Germany.
Nice fade away. Bulshu Mayor. Problem is, they got a handle on the other side. The long, athletic by Hama and Gizmans. Mayor. Shot got blocked. And Gunther. The fast break by Hama. Thought about rising up. And Gizman, offensive rebound. Easy. 9-2. pass off the baseline. Forgot the luggage on that trip by Kama. Thought about dunking so much that he forgot to take the ball with him. Defense made him jump, but tough shot. Got to pass it up there, Agiman. You can't do a straight pass on a contested big man with a faster guard. You got to throw it up in the air. Let the big man work to go get the ball.
Ebben az állásban kiegyenlített a találkozó. 4-4 hiba, ugye a 6. után 2 büntető az ellenfélnek, 10 után pedig még egy bónusz labdabirtoklás is.
Bata makes Gizman jump. There you go, fast break, classic, easy. The matchup was unfair. Bata getting stuck down there with Gizman.
Shooting foul! Domás közben jött a foul, 2 jöhet tehát. Gadus Bogdán a vonalon.
And the foul on the 2-shot attempt is going to give 2 free throws to Bogdan Gadush. There you go, offensive rebound. Hajdú. Travel. It is. Fabian Gizman, too eager to get to that baseline. Shuffled his feet. Little hop right there. 16 foul on Team Germany.
16 foul Germany. Következő nem a 2 büntető jutalom a mieiknek.
That's tough. Tough shot. Uh-oh, 17 foul. Agiman on Hajdú. 2 free throws coming up. The game is never over until it's over. Never forget that. Hajdú missing the free throw. Missing both. Hungary cannot afford to miss easy baskets and easy free throws. Agiman shooting up.
Germany 10, Hungary 3.
In and out. Mayor can't connect, but he stays with the play though. Open shot. There you go. 10-5.
TV timeout, the second one. Tehát ezzel a szép kettessel azért sikerült közelebb zárkózni.
10-5.
5 pont a különbség. Na és akkor egy kis tapsot.
Hungary completely dominated, but the point differential is not insurmountable. They can come back. It is possible. So Germany got to stay focused until the very end of this game.
Magyarok, ez az, van még picivel több mint 3,5 perc. Minden bele, srácok! És kedves közönségünk természetesen minden bele a nézőtéren is. Gyerünk, gyerünk!
Agiman, extra pass to the shooter that still can't find his touch, but the offensive rebound. Easy money. Warning for the half circle defense. (11-5), Hajdú-Bihar going physical, spin cycle. Gisman, 11-6. This game is not over. Shot clock violation. Hungary starts to believe again that it's possible. Mayor frees up. Step back. That's tough over by Kama. Gisman thought about it. He draws the foul. Rebound, Gisman. Oh, tough. Behind the back pass. Uh-oh. Expect the unexpected with 3x3. If I can summarize this game, the best way is expect the unexpected. Hajdú-Bihar with the two-pointer off the glass by Kama. Went to the baseline, strong. 2 minutes, this game is not over. This game is not over. Drive, the great feed, but misunderstanding by Kama. Strong to the right. And Gisman, offensive rebound, draws the foul. 16 foul against Hungary. They cannot foul anymore. Agiman getting his cookies took. Oh, almost. He's got to shoot it, Gunther. Germany got to be careful. They can't afford to foul either. Hajdú-Bihar. Oh, Hajdú-Bihar. And Gisman trying to posterize Hajdú-Bihar. And one with the foul. Big play. Oh, my. The backboard. Bogdan Hajdú-Bihar. That counts. And right after this, the rim aggression from Fabian Gisman. Trying to get on that highlight tape of the day. That would have been nasty. 2 free throws. Linus Beikammer. +4 Germany. Hungary's running out of time. Two for 2. 3-point play. Nice take. Oliver Bata. Uh-oh. Agiman almost turned it over. Bata contested. Great defense. He touched the rim. Fancy rebound. Linus Beikammer. That's a big rebound right there. Less than a minute. Hungary, Gadouche getting blocked. And Gizman rising up, dunking it, saying this game is over now. Stop thinking about trying to pull up the upset. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna pull it off. Who's foul?
2 foul Germany, 8-1.
2 free throws.
2 extra shot goes to Hungary. 2 büntető, tehát a miénk javára utolsó lehetőség a kapaszkodásra.
Gadouche misses. This is the second. And Germany is going to walk away with the second win. And they go with the alley-oop, even though there's an offensive foul now on the play.
24 másodperc a liga előtt ismételten támadhatnak a mieik.
.30 seconds left. Germany trying to put a few more points. Agiman rising up for the highlight of the day for the men's pool. Agiman and Gizman, they were waiting for that one. They wanted that one the whole game. We know that Germany can be a highlight machine. It all depends on what the defense allows them to do. Germany pulls up the win. 18-13. And goes up in the standings with a 2-0 record. So we're gonna have a few highlights for you, and then we're gonna take approximately a 30-minute break. We'll be back around 1:44. So a bit less than half an hour then. It's gonna be more like a 20-minute and some break. So don't miss any of the action. We expect you back with us very soon for more 3x3 action at this U18 3x3 World Cup.
testél. De van azok is. Azt is képen adott, ugye benne azt is csak tekert körbe is igényel, és talán és ide a székvédát meg javaslatot. Nem is volt meg egy írások.